Welcome, guys. Welcome to NCAA 25 on Tito.tv. Alright, guys, let's check out the top 25 for the CFP here. Oregon's leading out. We actually have a decent chance here. All right, we did one offense, one defense. All right, let's do it, guys.
Before they run down the hill in Clemson, they touch Howard's rock. Only if they're ready to go, because if they're not, as Frank Howard himself says, keep your stinking hands off my rock. Death Valley in Clemson, South Carolina, home to the Tigers. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the South Carolina Gamecocks. Taking on a team recharged after a much-needed bye week, the Clemson Tigers. 48 Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. So South Carolina's offense takes the field to start this game off. This rivalry can fly under the radar from time to time, but trust me, the Gamecocks and Tigers do not like each other.
No, and it doesn't fly under the radar to the people in South Carolina, because there's always a debate of Clemson versus South Carolina, and Brown is fully on the line.
What's fun about this game is that someone gets to play spoiler. In recent years, we've seen Clemson in the national championship picture late in the year. Regardless of what South Carolina's record is, they are trying to ruin Clemson's season.
This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. Makes the grab. It's Harbor. Still on his feet at the 45. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. That big pickup on what they call the drag route, but if you hit it on time, you can hit the turbo boosters.
And you've got to be accurate on the throw, too, Reese. Nice job by the QB there, putting it out in front of his receiver to make an easy catch and then advance it.
Gets it out fast. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. The Gamecocks come to the line with a new set of downs. Back to throw, it's Sellers. It's complete to the right. This rivalry dates back to 1896. It's been a little bizarre with the chicken curse, and it's a bit unusual, too, because the state school, South Carolina, isn't the perennial football power.
No, but it's kind of had its ebbs and flows a little bit back and forth. Some great coaches on both sides, but the in-state hate is beautiful.
You know, there's a lot of great rivalries, especially down in the South and the Deep South. This is one of the better ones, though, because you just never know what the outcome is going to be.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And the Gamecocks will bring the punt team onto the field. Promising start to that drive, sort of fizzled out, and they'll have to punt it away. So Clemson's offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. One thing to keep an eye on in this game, when they get it back isolated on a linebacker, who wins that matchup?
Quarterback likes the matchup, but this linebacker, he's different. Not only is he a hitter, he's got the athleticism to cover people, too.
Normally you say that's a win for the running back. The running back on a linebacker, I win. But this guy is different. Interested to watch this matchup.
Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him one. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Using the quick game. Didn't pick up a lot there, moving forward just a few. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. The Tigers pulled out a close one the last time they saw their Palmetto State rivals.
And Clemson, they were sleepwalking early in that game. They know when they play South Carolina, they're going to get their A-plus effort. They're going to have to take some haymakers, and they got to wake up in this one, Bill.
I think it's tough late in the season, regardless when you play. The rivalry is deep. The hatred is deep. Even when seasons are out of touch for South Carolina, they can put an exclamation point by beating Clemson at the end of the year.
The Tigers have their offense in high gear.
Really nice run there. This guy's so exciting to watch when he's out in the open field. Kind of reminds me of old Clemson greats like C.J. Spiller and Travis E.
The expressway is wide open. Touchdown, Tigers. Reeled it in and just made the house call.
Yards after catch. That's what this guy gives you. That was a simple slant pass. Caught it, made guys miss, showed you the speed, and it was pay dirt from there. What can you say about this guy's athleticism, man? He is such a weapon.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner is stopped. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Quickly to the tight end. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. To the ground to try to pick up the first. And they make the stop just short of the line to gain. Inches to go. It'll be 4th down.
Well, the defense got the stop there on 3rd and 1. Let's see if they can do it again here on 4th and inches, Dan.
I just got to find a way to fall forward, be physical, work on this all week. You know you're going for it.
Out of the gun. The running back has it. Got some room. Headed to the goal line. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Clemson. Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
He'll bring it out. It's Bennett. And the returner goes down. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just
all right.
the first quarter.
Come on, gang, guys.
It's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
And he makes the grab, but he's out of bounds. Incomplete pass. Couldn't pick it up on 2nd down. Now they need a couple on 3rd down. They'll try to get it through the air. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. The Gamecocks will call on their punt team. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to give her the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. It might be a good call later on in the game.
Sweet feet on the move.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on 1st down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Here on 3rd down.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single.
And that pass picked off. Got room on the return. He's at the 10. Touchdown, South Carolina. A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense.
Really nice drive by this offense. This is a top 10 defense. This is a challenge. They're going to make everything difficult. So when you can make some plays against this defense, you got to absolutely take advantage, create some momentum for your squad. Nice drive by this offense.
Lining up to add another. And after the extra point, they cut the lead in half.
All right, guys. Finally, Carolina responds.
They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick 6. Fielded in the end zone. It's Randall. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You've got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Looking to throw, it's Klubnik. Looking to take a shot. And the ball.
And another pick by the Gamecock defense here.
Out of bounds, but what a
Obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
And the crowd's practically silent here, folks, as Kyle Kenner gets his first interception in this rivalry game.
South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. You get field position like this, and you're not likely to punt the way they did the last time they had the ball.
Yeah, great job by the defense.
And a great throw by Sellers here. And Harbor creates a move.
This is an opportunity you've got to
And Nick Harbor, Heisman hopeful here, the sophomore from Maryland.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter.
And the quarter is over, guys. This rivalry game has a bit of a flair to it here, as we are here at Clemson, Death Valley. And here you see the team stats there. Well, I guess we got to talk about Carolina is really just not doing well.
Hands it off. And he'll sprint in for the score. Touchdown, Gamecocks.
And there they are.
So good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so
And they handed to Raheem Sanders to get it in the end zone.
Really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Getting set for the point after. Splits the uprights. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over, move it behind. Some players
And the Clemson running back tries to run it out here, but he is stopped immediately.
Just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coaching staff can help him too, David. I think you can get the running game going here and also give him some easy throws.
And another interception here by the Gamecocks.
Defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. And they didn't give him much on the return, but they are in prime scoring position at the 22.
And Debo Williams, the senior.
Offense set on 1st down. Looking to move it through the air. Wiggles. And the defense is there. He got away for a second, but not for long as they knock him down for a loss. The first down sack pushes the ball back to this long second down. Back to pass, it's Sellers. Finds his tight end. Rims him with the stiff arm. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. They'll run the screen. And he couldn't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a fourth down. They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. They didn't quite get that route run deep enough to pick up the first down. Now
and the kick is missed.
I think everybody at home tends to yell at their television set. Why aren't you getting past the first down marker? Why did you run your route short? Defense did a good job knowing where that was, but now, fourth down, offense has to make a decision.
Oh, it gives him the tough stiff arm. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in
Yeah.
a position.
And they tackle him behind the line here. 3rd and 1.
I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
Trying to pick it up on the ground.
And he runs past the first down marker. What a move. The Maffa running back here, he did a good job of knowing where he needed to get there.
Seemed to get into a rhythm, but after that last running play moving the sticks, you just wonder what that does for their
And great defense by the Gamecocks on the sideline.
Great chance to force the turnover. Instead, it'll be second down. Bunch formation for these receivers. On second down, looking again to throw. Catch in the middle.
And a good tackle in the middle of the field, but Clemson goes ahead with the first down.
46-yard line. The Tigers are on the move. This has been a staple of the offense at Clemson. Get those big receivers, let them make plays downfield, and it's been very effective.
And he runs up the middle of the field. He makes several Gamecock defenders miss. And hurry-up offense is in route here.
I got to give help. Okay, it helps my running game. You don't give help. Okay, I'm throwing to my freak out wide. So I think these guys on the outside.
And another interception by Debo Williams here. That's his second interception.
And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
Well, I think it's pretty safe to say
Unbelievable.
helmet sticker. That now his second interception.
And the crowd cannot believe it.
Lights out here today.
And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute.
And Heisman hopeful gets the ball streaking across. And it is now 2nd and 4.
And don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now.
Seller drops back. He's running. He gets past the first defender, and he's out of bounds here.
It's out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
There's nothing more annoying defensively than this. You got a guy bottled up, great coverage, boom. He escapes out of it.
And the screen gets him a 7-yard gain here. Gamecocks come out here, lined up in the I formation.
Here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. He turns that loose.
Oh, and he can't get the play. Turning loose on that. And it is going to be 3rd down here.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise. Backing this defense on 3rd down. Back to throw. It's Sellers.
And a great play here. He throws a missile. And it is a completed pass for 1st down.
And the Gamecocks have it with a 1st and 10. They want to just keep throwing it.
And the Heisman hopeful gets the catch on the sidelines. He's pushed out of bounds by the Clemson defender.
Into the end zone, and now they're set up 1st and goal.
Well, I know everyone expected this guy to put up big numbers, but I don't know if anyone thought he could go for over 2,000 receiving yards on the year, but he did with that last catch. Wow.
And he's caught from behind here, and Raheem Sanders is pretty much not going to get any yards.
The big defensive tackles in the middle, they're not always the best pass rushers. But
Gamecock coming up to the line here. Red zone opportunity, 2nd and goal.
You feel it. They lock people out on the line of scrimmage. They script.
And he goes into the touchdown zone, blasted by the safety, but it doesn't matter. 6 points go on the board.
Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And tell you what, keep that passing game up.
21-14. Gamecocks are ready to kick it off.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his spot.
And Clemson takes it upfield to the 24-yard line. 21-14. Clemson comes out with the ball. 1:27 before the half. And another pick! I can't believe this!
Couldn't find much room on the return, but what a costly miscue, and they've got it at the 26-yard line.
And this rivalry game is absolutely everything that we wanted. And an absolute great play by number 7, Imanori, Imanori, that's it, Nicky Imanori, or Imanori. I don't know. Either way, great play by the defender.
To the air on first down.
And the defender, Raheem Sanders, gets him down before he can get the ball. 2nd down.
Misfire now on 2nd down. To the air, it's Sellers. Throws for the tight end.
And the tight end gets it. What a catch.
There to make the stop, but not before. He sets up this offense, 1st and goal from the 7. This offense has been a juggernaut, and they have a chance to pad their total just before halftime.
And they run it up the middle here.
Under the 3, and the defense is reeling. See if they can get it done on 2nd and goal.
And the crowd's getting pretty loud here.
He's looking to throw. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. This crowd knows.
Sellers comes out.
They'll try to pass it in on 3rd and goal.
And he throws it to Raheem Sanders on a curl route. But Clemson doesn't recognize it in time. And they get scored on. The crowd is severely disappointed in such a great attempt here. They had stopped in the first couple times, but no one near Raheem Sanders. They all played off. And that's such an unfortunate play for the Clemson defense, as they now got scored on with 50 seconds left before the half. Now we got to remember, Clemson came out of this game and threw 14 down on them immediately. It was 14-0. So the Gamecocks have really turned this game around.
But he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Clemson has their paws on it and they'll send out the offense. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something.
Clemson drops back, throws it wide open. He breaks a tackle, but he gets pushed out.
Out of bounds after an explosive run by this ball carrier.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
Barely time to catch our breath after that one, and they've got it 1st and 10, threatening just outside the red zone. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught downfield. And he strides his way into
And Clemson immediately throwing.
They got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point,
And Clemson now 21 points on the board. And Carolina gets ready for the kickoff.
They've got it on their 25, and 2 plays later, they're in
38 seconds till halftime.
On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. They got time.
Sellers up to the line.
Sort of like a doctor. First, do no harm.
Do no harm, but also momentum is hard to create.
And I don't believe it. Sanders is going down the left side here. He's about to outrun number 10. And he does outrun the whole team here for the touchdown. Unbelievable run here. He shakes 2 defenders, pulls away, goes to the left side, and it's see you at the races.
They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field.
Raheem Sanders here with a replay. The footwork, setting up, takes the tackler on, hits another one, and then at this point, it's bodies flying everywhere. He's got to race down the sideline. He checks to see where people are. He's getting caught up. Number 10's close here, but Raheem Sanders is able to finish the play. Palmetto Series football rivalry is getting underway, and it is a good one. And as they kick the field goal extra point here, Clemson will get ready for the next kickoff here. And they're lining up, and here comes the Clemson offense.
From inside the 10, here he comes.
Oh, and he's hit hard on that return. Clemson comes out on the offense here.
Use the play fake, now to throw.
And he grabs it over the middle. Good throw to his tight end here. And it is 14 seconds on the clock.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Got a man, it's Williams.
And he misses the tackle, and he's gone.
Touchdown, Tiger.
Williams getting the ball. Once the tackle was missed, he was gone. And I want y'all to look at this replay of this Clemson offense on how fast they can score points against this Carolina defense. Antonio Williams, the sophomore, targeted here. He catches it. He sees the defender, goes left a little, goes back right, and he's gone. Tebow Williams cannot catch him. Making people miss and pure speed. That's what we saw there, folks.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic.
And this game has went from 14 deficit to a 35-28. One touchdown ahead here, and you got to think, man, Clemson's hungry. They're home. You know, their crowd's backing them.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22.
And the Gamecocks come out here on offense. And motion.
Power football with the run.
And Raheem jumps over the defender here on the ground. And he's tackled to bring us finally to the halftime. What a back and forth last 2 minutes there. And as we look at the stats, it looks neck and neck.
And you know, in a day where the spread option and air raid are the offenses of choice, how nice is it to see the 3 yards and a cloud of dust approach? Although we've also seen some runs go for a lot longer. Physical offensive lines coupled with great backs is like a throwback to the olden days, and that's refreshing. With that, let's send it back to the guys to see how the battle between South Carolina and Clemson plays out.
And welcome back here, guys. Rivalry game. And Gamecocks are going to be kicking it back off to Clemson here. And Clemson will kick off second half of this football game. And it's a fumble here. Oh, and unbelievable. The football is recovered by the Gamecocks. And as you see here on the corner of the replay, he's absolutely smashed on the return here.
Well, this is just the type of field position this offense wants.
And the Gamecocks come out running. And he is 1 yard ahead before gobbled up.
The offensive coordinator's best friend in the red zone is the running game. Make guys commit near the line of scrimmage so I can throw behind. This defense is good, but I'm going to challenge them. I'm going to try to be the more physical team. I love the play call. I think you keep running the football and stay physical.
And he drops back here.
Let's it go to the end zone.
And it's, oh. And I thought that was going to be an interception or a miracle play from the tight end. However, the ball falls harmlessly to the turf here. And we've got movement by Sellers as it's 3rd and 9 coming up here.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it.
And it's an ugly screen that doesn't develop. And they kicked the ball, missing the last field goal here, but this one's right down the middle. 37-yard field goal, good.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go.
Carolina kicks the ball off here. And they're just going to kneel it.
This drive will start at the 25. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. They are trailing by 10 here, Jesse, but this is the type of team that seems comfortable in an offensive shootout.
You got to hold serve at this point, right? You got to drive the field.
And a good hit there by open field defender on the Gamecocks. It looks as if they have got to really play some good defense to keep this kid. Oh, and a run out of the backfield's ate up by Debo.
Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Using his legs, it's Maffa. And he is swarmed under it.
And they tackle him for a loss again here.
And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Getting some heat.
And a sack! Wow! What back-to-back plays by Kennard here.
I think if you're the quarterback moving forward, you need to start thinking about hot routes to your
And that'll be his 10th sack this season. This senior really has came to play, and he's shown it. And as you see in the replay, the quarterback had a limited amount of time as he steps up. He's already broke, and he hits him on his backside right there. Very good play by the defense.
Lining up to punt this one away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. On his way back from the 20. He gets a block.
And what a punt return. He almost takes it all up 20 yards.
Sweet return there. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but they've got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And they run the ball here. Ooh, Raheem Sanders runs him over with the stiff arm truck there. And they're coming back out here for the 1st and 10 after a successful run by Raheem Sanders. And as you can see, Raheem Sanders is lined up right here on the left side. Heisman hopeful on the right side.
Trying to find his man on 1st down. Got it.
Oh, and they hit him hard. Wait a minute. Raheem Sanders is turning over, writhing in pain here. And we're going to have to take a break here while they assess his injury.
2nd down coming
All right, the Gamecocks are coming back out for a 2nd and 5 here.
Quarterback
He's calling out some commands here.
to the air.
He hikes it. Oh, and an absolute strike to the Heisman hopeful. Number 8 here has not been easy to stop. Very few defenders, very few teams can stop the sophomore, Nick Arbor. It's like he has, you know, a vision.
And they are jacked out of their mind right now to be putting it on.
And what a catch as you see the replay going off here. Sellers throws a good one. He's tackled. However, this ball gets where it needs to go, right into the Nick Arbor beautiful soft hands.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
And they missed it, shanked the actual extra point here, and what the hell? I guess things happen, right?
And they cover the final 29 yards.
And the kickoff is downfield. A little short here.
Inside his own 15, looking for a crevice.
And this looks bad, folks.
He's gonna get loose. He'll take it to the house.
And a kick return for a touchdown by Clemson. What an insane run back.
Bounce in his step after scoring.
And that short kickoff literally costed him. He hit the gas pedal as soon as he seen the chance to run for a touchdown.
And he does the rest. You don't put guys back deep that can't roll. And you can
And the beauty is Clemson has this guy for a long while. You just saw a freshman run it back. Bryant Westcoat Jr. Now granted, he's already had 4 returns, and this is the first one for a touchdown.
Wide receiver coming across in motion. Quick pass on the jet motion.
Oh, and a beautiful move as he's running lateral left. He sees this crease, and he bits through the crease. 2 points are good. 44-36. Clemson kicking off.
And he's going to bring it out.
And not a very good return, but they'll take it here. Going to take it right at 15.
South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive.
Sellers going up the line here.
A very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that.
And a nice throw. A little off center of his body, cross body throw here, but he's able to get it to his tight end. And his tight end was able to hold on.
They'll start this one from the 29 on first down. They'll run it out of the shotgun.
And he stumbles into his own player here and gets about 5 yards.
Well, this offense came into the game knowing they wanted to be physical, they wanted to establish the line of scrimmage, and they're running downhill right at this defense, and they're churning out positive yardage early.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Sanders.
And Sanders grabs the ball, 3rd and 5 there.
No more than that. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down.
Sellers trying to talk to his running back here.
From the gun, they'll try the middle.
And the running back grabs it, but cannot get away from the defenders.
Down short of the first down. The Gamecocks will punt this one away.
Kick is up, and it's down. And it bounces back to about, the 11-yard line. They get a little of a lucky bounce there, and he was almost there to catch it, but not quite in time.
They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing.
And he will be
And oh my goodness, what a sack here, folks. And I don't know what to say here. We're going to have to watch a replay, but he gets in there, blowing by the offense. Let's just watch here, folks. As he blows by, he gets in there. And I'm not sure if he thought that the running back was going to get the ball, but he recorrected himself. Oh, and Kennard delivers a nasty hit to the quarterback. Quarterback tries to throw the ball away as he hits the ground.
Difficulty on 2nd and long from the 6. Hand off from the shotgun.
And the running back gets hit pretty hard and goes out of bounds. Looks like we're going to have a 3rd and 13 here.
Kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. A little screen to the running back. And the ball's on the ground. He picks it up. Still on his
An unbelievable hit here, and almost got the ball back here. Devo Williams comes in and absolutely lays down the lumber. And right here is the replay. You can see him. He hits him up towards the upper helmet and shoulders, which is very dangerous. He is lucky he didn't get a flag there. But the rest must not have thinking it was anything purpose. Oh! And he jukes into the defender, and he's taken down.
One final play before the end of the quarter. He's looking to throw it. Bought a little time, lets it go.
And he gets it to his tight end. Beautiful catch, beautiful throw.
That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. We'll start the quarter offense, about to snap it on 2nd down. They'll try the left side. And the freshman does a great job using his technique and getting the man on the ground. And stepping up to help this defense on 3rd down. Now the play fake.
Beautiful throw to Raheem Sanders here. And he gets out of bounds, but they still jump on his back. And there's no flag. So they got away with a little bit of wrestling out of bounds there.
Fresh set of downs. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing.
And it's a run. No, wait. PA goes it to Raheem Sanders here, but they're on him. Double coverage. Very small. Coverage of 3 yards.
That completion was 2nd and medium.
You see this more and more in college football. Motion the running back out of the backfield. What am I looking for? I'm looking to see if it's man.
Blitz on the play. He throws a simple out pass. 3rd and 4.
Take advantage of my matchup. I like my speed better than yours.
Trying to make that rush fake on the draw play here.
And it's 4th and 1. They stop him before he can get across the line.
The D finally stops him short of the marker. So here we are on 4th down, and this field
And he kicks it.
kicker is gonna face
And he makes another. Now that's 2 for 3 this game here. And it looks like he's going to.
And that will extend their lead even further.
And any points really matter in a rivalry game, so the kicker is going to be proud of that. And here comes the Gamecock defense.
He'll start the return inside.
And you got to think, fatigue's probably going to start setting in, and with as hard as these defenses has played. And here comes the Clemson offense.
Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really.
And a good move by number 21 here. Jumps over the defender and gets a good 1st down move. Hurry up offense from the Clemson Tigers here.
He's going to pass. With the catch, it's Brown.
Oh, and a collision. Number 6 has the ball. Hurry up offense. And I know that hurt. Well, the stinging pain has to go away because they're going to go to the next play. And a good read. He pushes them down right as the play goes in here. Hurry up offense.
Quarterback's got to be able to get it to him quickly because he knows that defender's going to be driving on the ball. So really nice.
Oh, and he's chasing him, and the tight end gets hit by the safety. Good play by the offense. Good hit by the defense.
And all of a sudden, this quarterback has now over 300 yards passing in the game. Defensively, David, he has got them on their heels.
And he throws it. Fortune picks him off.
Interception does
Oh, no! Clemson throws another interception.
Defense gets the ball back for its own.
Nice job by this defense. That might be.
And the crowd can't believe it. They're booing. You can hear the intense booing. And Odell Fortune, the senior, comes away with his second interception. He was almost step for step with him on that play. It was not a good throw by the quarterback. He's got to do better. Oh, no. Sanders shakes him. There we go. And number 20, the superstar of their defense, makes sure that he is down. There's only a couple minutes left in the game here, folks. Clemson has a chance to still get this game. They have to stop them. And there's a 2nd and 8 there. Not the greatest play, but the clock will stay ticking.
Get them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional. Put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Motion on the play here. He hikes the ball. And unbelievable.
Can anyone catch him? He's at the 10.
No way! Raheem Sanders just runs the ball right before the 2-minute warning. It gets through the middle and outruns the entire Clemson defense. The secondary was on his heels the entire time, but they could not get him. And as you see, he only does a cover-up and one good move. The rest is pure speed, guys. And number 20, superstar of this defense, was on his heels, but could not quite catch him. And it's unfortunate. Now, they tack on 54 points if they make this extra point. And the Gamecocks are in it, 54-36. There's only 2 minutes left. Clemson's getting the ball back. Can they catch back up? Clemson has showed us that they can score. Clemson has showed us they can do it quickly. That's what we're going to need for Clemson to survive. However, if the defense plays in a nice, beautiful decision and throw to the tight end, waiting for him on the sideline.
I was going to say, there's not a lot of good to go back. That'll be a quick film session. There was more.
Makes a move. Misses the first guy. And he gets hit, but he falls down inbounds. So they're going to have to call that timeout. That'll leave them with 2 timeouts, and they're going to line up to go here.
They go to the draw. Got the first down.
And the piles of bodies get through. He gets a first down.
Finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Caught over the middle. It's Maffa. They'll get it down to the 8-yard
They mop him up. 2nd and 2. Good throw.
Defense is backed up against the wall. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down.
And the defense comes through here. 3rd and 2 in the red zone for the Clemson Tigers.
Take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Back to pass. It's Klubnik.
And over the middle. Nice throw to the running back here. And that's what I'm talking about. Let's not forget, this Clemson team is going through their first year, and it's what I like to call a transitional phase. They came over from the ACC network, and they're going to be in the SEC now. And this is their first year here. So you have to give them some credit.
There, but the hands team, true to its name, as they make the grab and get the ball. Linebackers trying to create some confusion. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey.
And Sanders is absolutely belted on that play. 54-43. Tigers need the ball back, and they know it. They call a timeout, and they're already down to their last timeout here.
They feed him again. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down.
And they get him from behind. 3rd and 6.
And save as much time as possible. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. The give to the back.
And number 11 is there.
Able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
It's an offense that takes pride in being physical. They try to get it going on.
Just nowhere to run. Not a lot of wiggle room for the ball carrier.
This defense came in knowing that they had to match their physicality. Let's see if they can keep it up.
The Gamecocks will send out the punt unit. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. They'll get it corralled and down at about the 19-yard line.
And here's the Clemson offense with 21 seconds left on the clock, but they managed to get the ball back, though.
But you have to keep fighting till the bitter end, Jesse.
But they call it a long shot for a reason because they've still
And he throws it out of bounds. Oh, no. 16 seconds on the clock. Clemson gets another chance here, 2nd and 10.
Spinning that pill around. Use every second on this clock to try to get this game as close as you can.
Looking downfield, it's Klubnik.
And he throws another one out of bounds here. 12 seconds. And we're not too sure what's going on with number 2 here, but he's got to straighten up.
Defense playing a bail technique. They're bringing heat.
And he throws it out of bounds. And the coach is absolutely infuriated. He's trying to talk to the coach. The coach is on the sidelines. He's screaming at his quarterback. And now we are at 4th and 10.
QB had no shot there. Nobody open. Nice job not forcing it, not risking a turnover, just throwing it away.
He's taking a deep shot.
Oh, number 7 knocks it down. Game over. What a rivalry game. 54 Gamecocks, 43 Clemson. Gamecocks takes the W at the Palmetto Bowl here in South Carolina. And, of course, the player of the game is Raheem Sanders. He had 228 yards for 20 attempts, 5 touchdowns. Really, Raheem Sanders showed his skills. I mean, Clemson didn't have an answer for him. But let's not forget about Clemson's ability to stay with this ranked Carolina team. I mean, the Gamecocks being ranked and coming in undefeated in their conference. This was a huge game. And also the first year that Clemson has faced Carolina as a SEC Clemson team. And unfortunately, they're going to go 3-5 on the year for their SEC appearance. Surprises me I didn't get any players of the game. Alright, we're going to go ahead and go into week 14. Okay. I know. Now we got an SEC Defensive Player of the Week. Kyle Kennard with 2 sacks, 4 tackles. Great gameplay. Great. He also got the National Player of the Week, which is just great. And the SEC Offensive Player of this week would be Raheem Sanders with 20 carries, 228 yards, and 3 touchdowns. What a great game they played against the Clemson. And that will also be the National Player of the Week as well. Perfect. Okay. What we have here is the SEC Championship. You've been invited to play in the SEC Championship. Georgia versus Carolina. Number 7, number 12. And this is huge because Carolina never really gets here, and this would be the first time that we get to see this. And by the way, Clemson, don't forget, was moved out of the ACC and moved into the SEC in this game, in my little franchise. And we get a bye week before we go play them. That's good. That one gets some time to rest. All right, let's look at the CFP Top 25. Oregon still holding strong, undefeated. Notre Dame. Ohio State's still in it with 3 losses. What the fuck? I feel like they just, you know. But how am I 11-1, and Kentucky's above me, and they're in the SEC? I mean, you don't even have to be a, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, bro? But you also had coaches polls. Coaches polls got me all the way at number 5. But you look at the media polls, they got me at number 4. So the media thinks that I really got it going on. But college football projections is what they run on. CFP. College football projections has us at fucking number fucking 12, bro. Huh? All right, guys, we're going into week 15 of 2024, year 1. And it looks like we've got a commit from Shelby, North Carolina. Middle linebacker, 4-star, Stanley Pounds. We also got Anderson, South Carolina, Kamari Gawacham. Shit. Who will prevail? The eyes of the college ACC matchup. Alright, here they are. Projections now should be fucking solidified. I moved up to 12. Ohio State moved all the way up to number 6. What the fuck, bro? Texas A&M? What? Why? That's fucking stupid.
Get to check your playbook.
Thank you. I don't know if this is going to be good or bad, but it won't be easy, I promise that. And it seems like with the college football playoffs, and then you add in the, like when you have to play for the championship, like the SEC. So you got the SEC, the national championships, and the bowl games. So that's like what? If you're good, you end up with 3 or 4 extra games if you're actually good college.
Good luck, man.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. This is going to be hard. I'm live, so we'll see. Love you. See you in a little bit. Alright guys, here comes the championship. Here we go. Wish me luck. We're getting in the announcer mode.
Welcome, everyone, to the original conference championship game. There's simply nothing quite like the intensity when an SEC title is on the line. All the legendary players, the epic moments who have made their mark on this occasion. The intensity is simply unmatched. Can't wait for this one. There's a lot more at stake than a championship trophy here today. There's playoff positioning and potentially just getting into the playoff on the line as well. So the stakes have never been higher. As we'll see the number 7 team in the country, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on the winners of 5 straight, the South Carolina Gamecocks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field.
All right, guys, welcome to another great game brought to you by Tito Maine. I'll be announcing my team as they're in the SEC Championship. And they're against the rival Georgia here. Georgia's always been pretty dark. Oh, he got some blue hair this time. Okay, mister.
And the focus, of course, on this quarterback, Kirk, this guy just has the it factor. He is him, as they say.
Well, Chris, we've had a chance to watch this guy closely all year. I don't know if I've ever seen a kid throw the football like this guy. His awareness in and out of the pocket is special. He's a unique quarterback and a really dynamic player.
He hikes the ball here. And he's hit hard, and Raheem Sanders drops the ball. And Raheem Sanders had a very good game last week, well, 2 weeks ago, last week out here, regular schedule. They played against Clemson here, and Raheem did really well.
It's Sellers. Running back has it on a screen now. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid
3rd and 3 here.
Early on in a football game, the offense always wants to try to develop just a nice rhythm to the offense. That time, just a simple screen to the running back, and they build some confidence on this first drive with a nice play.
And he will make the first down, tackled at the 26. The Gamecocks come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Quarterback leaves the pocket on the move now. It's incomplete.
He tries to throw it out there to his tight end, but it's a no-go.
Incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Mobility can be a blessing or a curse for some quarterbacks. Sometimes they feel that they can make a play on every single opportunity because they have such speed. Instead of just getting down or throwing it away, they try to force the issue. This one almost backfires on him as he tried to squeeze that throw in. He's lucky he didn't throw an interception.
On 3rd down, it's a handoff. He's found some room at the
Oh, wow, nice run by Attaway. Attaway doesn't get touched on that, and that's the kind of runs that you like to see. You're on this Gamecock side of the ball.
The shotgun is probing the secondary. Rolls right, trying to make something happen.
Good throw on the run here. So Sellers gets it in there.
Here in the age of the mobile quarterback, and you saw it right there, the ability to scramble out of the pocket, extend the play, and make passes like that is invaluable to the offense.
And they'll use the ground game here.
And another great run here by Raheem Sanders. Wait, excuse me, folks. Another great run by Mr. Attaway.
No matter who's back there carrying the ball, I'll tell you what, they have a little bit more confidence when the person that's carrying the ball can break off some big-time runs. That makes them block just...
And number 2 almost shuts down this whole entire drive.
Now play number 9 on this drive. To throw, it's Sellers. Looking for his back.
And a great defender, number 5, is out there to play football. 3rd and 10.
His ability to get involved in the pass game. Runs a great route, just doesn't come down with a catch.
And he's going to fling it deep, going for it all.
And a beautiful, absolute bullet to Brown. Brown jumps up and comes down with it. Unbelievable first touchdown by the Gamecocks.
Hey, I have to agree with you. Long drives like that are like a great painting. Slowly layering all the intricate facets until you have a masterpiece completed. That drive was put together in the same fashion. Just masterful execution on that drive.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. The kickoff Kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. Fielded in the end zone. Big Smith tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. The Bulldogs offense comes out for their first possession today. All right, Kirk, let's take a quick look at the impact players for today's game and how they're going to affect the outcome.
These are your leaders on the field and in the locker room. These are your go-to guys, not only when you need a play to be made, but also when you need somebody to rally your team.
Caught over the middle. It's Lovett.
And a good pass there for first down.
The 25 as they try to get this drive going. Three guys up front lined up. It's first down.
Just a really good ball here to be able to pick up this first down for the Georgia offense. And being able to have a balanced attack is so important in modern college football, and Georgia does that as well as anybody.
Important second down play coming up. Here's the handoff. We seem to be able to make the stop after a short game. So it's third and long from the 29. The defense play coverage or blitz. Back to pass. It's back. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. Look at the speed there. They finally bring him down, but it's a nice gain. Georgia setting up for the 1st and 10 now.
Well, it's third down. The defense knows he's going to get the ball. You still can't stop the quarterback finding this receiver to be able to pick up another first down for this offense.
Offense getting set. Second down play here.
Hat on the hat up front. Good job of opening up the holes. Anytime you can get positive yards on first down, that's a win.
Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Grab down the middle. It's Humphreys. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game.
And Georgia's pushing right on down the field here.
That is great arm strength and accuracy by this quarterback. Let's not forget the wide receiver's job of bringing it in for that big.
And they run their running back. And Georgia has been unstoppable this year.
And the single back takes the handoff.
3rd and 1 here. And obviously, Georgia having the line that they have.
Touchdown or field goal. In the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Grab near the sticks. It's Lovett.
And Georgia gets a touchdown on the play. Just a simple throw out catch. They're out here playing football. Pretty simple.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. And there's the point after. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. Returner choosing to field this one. And he stops at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Gamecocks offense is back. The last possession, they really had the passing game clicking. Moved right down the field for a touchdown. Looking downfield, it's Sellers. They got him. Defense comes up with a sack.
A really good job by the defense. The quarterback his progressions.
And a nice sack by Georgia.
He's on his back.
Play action fake, looking to throw. He's escaping the pocket now. Looking to throw it deep. They try a downfield shot. That's a good effort there. But now it's third down.
Well, the defense does a really good job of getting that initial pressure on the quarterback, but this is what he can do. His athletic ability and his legs gets him away from the pressure.
Deep ball is
Oh!
here. Touchdown, Gamecocks.
And the Heisman hopeful shows you exactly why.
This offense has been a star in their roles. When they're rolling like this, results in quick and positive results.
And they get set now to try the PAT. The extra point is good, so
And Carolina makes this game interesting by scoring very quickly. It looked like they were going to be going into a 3-and-out situation. But Heisman hopeful takes them to the promised land.
And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. And the Georgia offense is back in the field. They were able to punch it in the end zone last time, looking to do the same thing here to see if the defense can make adjustments. Short throw complete to the tight end. And he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards. Pass caught, second down now.
Boy, that's pretty good coverage here by this defense. Not much of a window to throw this ball into, but the quarterback's accuracy and the size of the tight end picks up a nice gain.
He's got it for a big game.
And a huge collision, but the tight end holds on here, and that is why Georgia is such a good team.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give.
And they kept him running on a delayed handoff here.
Clock running. That'll probably be the final play of this first quarter.
And here comes the first quarter. First quarter comes to a close. Georgia versus South Carolina, the All-State SEC Championship. Discover is bringing you stats here as you look at it, neck and neck. The only glaring difference I see is fourth down conversions.
We're ready now for the second period.
Oh, well, third, I mean. Excuse me.
Heading left after the handoff. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play.
When you can get good chunks of yardage like this on early downs, it just keeps you on schedule, leading to more manageable third down situations. Never underestimate the value of consistently getting through.
And a good hit. Fourth down is here now.
Coach elects to try for 3 points and sends out the field goal.
So they're going to go for a field goal here.
54 yards out. Let's see if he's got the leg.
And really not a chance to miss there. Georgia doesn't really have any glaring weaknesses when it comes to kicks either. And they kick it right through from 53 yards. This guy will have a home on Sunday, that's for sure.
The kickoff team is out there now.
And Georgia kicks it off, bringing it back closer, 10-14. The Gamecocks lead. And the Gamecocks are ticking down at the 22-yard line here.
And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. They scored a touchdown on their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. He's going to hand this off. Jukes to get free.
And some nice movement on his feet there. Get some second and 3.
Offensive line here, opening up some holes and giving the running back room to run on first downs. Plays like this can open up the playbook for the play caller, allow him to make that defense think, are they going to run? Maybe play action.
And number 13, he hits him in the back with the ball there. Not a very accurate pass by this rookie, but nonetheless, 3rd and 3. Yeah.
They'll try to run for the first down.
And a beautiful height there. Delay handoff goes right up the center, and it is good for a first.
How big of a conversion this was to be able to pick this up on the ground. Yeah, the offense still has the lead, but you can just feel the defense having all the momentum with the points.
And he bumbles and fumbles, but the tight end cannot bring it in.
Kind
settle things down a bit.
Incomplete, so it's second down and 10. Dropping back, it's Sellers. Quarterback moving out of the pocket, trying to create. Receiver makes the grab. Tackled, but not.
And he grabs the ball.
Territory at the 45. The Gamecocks pick up enough yardage to get a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, you know this defense is going to be frustrated after giving them multiple conversions now on first downs. There's another one. But for the offense, man, they're just playing very efficiently right now.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. Throws a bullet to the right. This one is broken up and falls incomplete.
I don't know if people understand how hard it is to defend against the deep ball in man coverage like that. But this defensive back did it perfectly. Turns his head back just in time to find the ball to ensure that incompletion.
Can they convert on third down and keep this drive rolling? Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw.
And Sellers sees a wide open field here. And they grab him by the shoulder but decide not to do anything bad. And that's a good thing. That would have been a penalty. And you don't want that in a championship game. Come out the backfield here. Takes off. He's ate up on the play.
And the pass ball is incomplete.
And I am so impressed with the athletic ability and speed of this defense. Quarterback does a pretty good job.
Hikes the ball here. Runs it up the middle. Raheem Sanders, first down.
After an excellent running play.
But I realize on any play call that is properly executed, it can go to the house for a touchdown. But the runs that really make
Calling him out at the line here.
are the ones where you get just what you need.
Hands it.
And he
Nope.
barely got the first down, but he got it.
Throws a bullet to his tight end.
Touchdown, South
And that, yep, that's a touchdown, folks. Hunt gets the ball. He's tackled, but he holds on.
Man, I can't think of a better stage.
Now, the replay here, you'll see the determination in the tight end. He's not going to be denied on this touchdown.
Turnover potential and coming up with a touchdown. Great job.
In all fairness, the Georgia defender really just pushes him with one arm.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Getting set to kick the ball off now. Long kickoff, no chance for a return. It'll be a touchback. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Now it's second down here.
Christine, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but what I've been always impressed with is defenses that really build their defense to play in space still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. That's exactly what we saw right here.
So a tricky situation here. Third and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. He makes the grab. They've got him.
Great throw over the middle.
Makes a first down at the 41.
And Georgia's slowly taking advantage of the defense
On
lapse.
first and 10, they'll look to throw it.
Oh, and he gets hit. He's off to the races.
At the 40. Breaks clear. End zone ahead. Touchdown, Georgia. No chance to catch it.
Love to watch this quarterback go out and execute
And,
this kind of situation.
of course, Georgia scores.
Ignoring the scoreboard and feeling a sense of pressure to have to play with more urgency.
Well, they couldn't take him down, and that, my friends,
Get back in this game.
gave him a chance to keep on trucking.
They're returning from inside the 10-yard line. Gets it to the 25-yard line. That's where they'll start the drive. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. The last possession was just old-school power football. Let's see if they can keep that going here. And they heave it deep.
Throws it deep. Picked off. Sellers picked off, something that doesn't happen very often. And he's pushed out after he's almost clotheslined in the number 20. Oh, Sellers is not happy.
With 6 defensive backs, which gives them a lot more speed on the field. And with those defensive backs, they're able to play better in space. Recognize the ball, step in front of it for a nice interception.
Malika starts the junior. Oh, and he was hawking him the whole time. Great play by Georgia's defense here.
Here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime.
Coach knew to give him the extra defensive backs. That worked out.
It's back. Looking for his big tight end.
And he stays with the tight end as he's covering him. Even after he missed stumbling, he's able to tackle. Decent recovery there by the Gamecocks defender.
Barely has a chance to even get set up and get established before they have to deal with a big shot taken over their head.
And they stop him. Several Gamecock defenders came in to help out there. 53 seconds on the clock, 2nd and goal.
They'll try to run this one in.
Oh, and he tries to cut in, but there's the Gamecock defense.
Moving the ball forward is going to give you a chance to continue to get first downs. What are they looking at now?
Oh, and a great defense by number 3 of the Gamecocks. Man-to-man coverage. They're not going to get in. 4th and goal. And they'll take the field goal here, and it's good. Georgia goes downfield here with the interception, but they hold them to 3 points. And I know that Georgia fans wanted more than a field goal, but any points will be good in this rivalry, or in this championship match. I mean, might as well say it's a rivalry. They're both SEC teams, and they're, going for a championship.
Let's see how the offense plays it here. Not much time remaining if they want to get a chunk play in the scoring position before the half. And they're finally able to stop him.
And they call a timeout there. First down. 29 seconds on the clock here.
First down play call. How aggressive will it be? Looking to throw.
Drops back. Seller has the ball. Seller puts it up. Oh, and he goes up for the ball, but he's slammed down on the ground. But he does have it. Heisman hopeful here. And here's the replay. He's hurried up on the pass. He throws it downfield, and he comes down with it. It's unbelievable here. And on that last play, he was literally caught in midair and still held on to that ball.
Quarterback checks the defensive look, makes some adjustments.
Hikes the ball with 1 second left.
Looking for his big tight end.
Oh, and tight end had his hands up, ready to catch the ball, but he is struck with perfect timing. The defense on Georgia doesn't allow it.
To absorb the contact, and as a result, it's unable to hold on to the football.
And a great pass, and that's the last timeout they're going to have there. However, the defender's reaction with that was pretty good.
So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. They're going to throw for it on 3rd and short.
Oh, and a comeback route. He hits hard. Wow. Unbelievable play. And he chose the Heisman. Yes, sir. Number 12 in the South Carolina's got one of the Heisman hopefuls, and he's showing off. Nick Harbor, the sophomore. Oh, Heisman hopeful. And as you can see, the confidence in this quarterback. I mean, the defender even tries to take a little nip at it. But he's not in the right position. And Nick Harbor, well, hey. He doesn't have the stats that he has for no reason.
They'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT makes it an 8-point game. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break.
Oh, no.
And a misfire there on the kick.
And they shanked the kick here. And Carolina definitely is not happy.
Kickoff booted out of bounds. The offense will start now from the 40. So the offense looking to be efficient.
10 seconds left.
Not much time remaining before the end of the half. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And it's caught. They bring it down, but the game moves the ball into enemy territory at the 43. The offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play. So, with only a few seconds left in the half, out comes the field goal unit. The attempt is no good. He missed it. And the miss leaves it an 8-point margin. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, for many, this is the best conference in all of football, and the first half of this SEC championship was filled with excitement and incredible pageantry. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those first downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to two of the best receiving corps in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. And with that, let's send it back to Chris and Kirk and the much-anticipated conclusion of the SEC Championship.
All right, Kevin, thank you for the update.
I mean, that's a big one anyway.
Now they get set to kick it away. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. We get the second half started with the running play.
How about this defense? Just so physical against the run. These guys have not been able to do anything on the ground, and it's because of that defensive line and those linebackers taking away the run game.
Looking downfield, it's Betts. That pass is hauled in over the middle.
This is an example of a quarterback and his offense just taking what the defense gives him. Not a huge play, but positive yards. The defense wants to give that throw to you. You take it, get the ball to your receiver, stay ahead of the sticks.
Georgia getting set for the 1st and 10 now.
Well, it's a nice job up front by the offensive line, but give the running back an assist for setting those blocks up before he's able to get downfield for the first down.
And then 1st down, right back to the running game. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
Well, this is exactly where you find out what you're made of as a team. When you're trailing coming out of the half, how do you respond? Well, we know how this running back's going to respond. What a statement to get this second half started.
Locates the tight end. It's complete.
And the big tight end.
The game moves the ball to the +40.
Really good route here by the receiver, but I love the quarterback's ability to look off that safety and make that throw. And that's part of the quarterback's job here when you play in Athens for this Georgia offense. They've had some great quarterbacks over the years. Guys like Matthew Stafford and Aaron Murray, and more recently Jake Fromm, and of course Stetson Bennett, who won back-to-back national championships. And what they're seeing today from this quarterback, they got to be very proud of.
And there must have been
You cannot rough up.
and we're going to watch the replay here to see. Oh, yeah, number 5 tackled him after the play for no reason.
Here's a 1st and 10 play. Makes a quick catch. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
And Georgia throws a screen, and that screen goes in.
This quarterback, this receiver, having a performance we are never going to forget.
You know, at this point, I'm just kind
And
of
if you watch the replay here,
I don't even know what to say from an
they had
analytical
no
standpoint because
chance.
It keeps happening over and over again. But it sure is fun to just sit back and watch these guys execute.
And pure speed to the end zone. Looks like they're going to be going for 2 here.
They'll go for 2 points here,
And they're going to try to even this score up.
Try to muscle toward the end zone.
And he gets in with pure speed. Nice blocking, nice speed. 28-28. Georgia's back with the tie.
Boot this one away. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. The passing game was clicking beautifully in the last drive, right down for a touchdown. Let's see if they can do it again. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6.
Nice solid run here by this back. Did a nice job of just kind of finding that lane, pick up some positive yards there on 1st and 10.
Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that one.
To throw, it's Sellers. Looking to set up a screen pass here. Breaks loose at the 40. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a 1st down.
Raheem takes a nice screen to the left side.
And trying to apply pressure on the quarterback. Great execution, plenty of space available, and man, he had a convoy downfield to help him pick up big yards.
Oh, and Arbor with another one.
Touchdown, South Carolina will take the lead in the 2nd half. This passing game is on fire.
And he does the Heisman pose.
With the conference championship on the line, he's delivering.
Yeah, he's in sync right now with his wide receivers, but man, my attention seems to be more on the defense. What in the world are they thinking? You can't just allow this quarterback to sit back there and throw. You've got to be able to put pressure on him, or he's going to continue to throw touchdown after touchdown. Man, and with that completion right there, this quarterback now has gone over 300 yards in this game. What a day.
Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. And he stopped short here, so the lead is still 6. Interesting decision. Kickoff team is on the field.
And they do not get the 2, and I'm not really sure why they thought they had to go for 2 there.
And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. Makes it to the 16.
And
Good coverage there.
nice tackle.
The powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. They reached the end
I
zone
think
the last
Cock
time
defense. Here they are, 1st and 10. Georgia's got the ball.
Goes in motion. Brought down at the 28, and it's good enough for a first down.
Quarterback keeps the ball here.
It's an RPO. The quarterback gets it out quickly. They bring him down, but a solid gain there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the mark. Second down after that run on the previous play. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Down he goes, a sack. Looks like a man is down in the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Escapes the pocket. Sophomore calls his own number and keeps this drive moving.
And a nasty hit at the end on the quarterback, but this Georgia quarterback's very tough.
Try to create. Nothing's there. Play breaks down. Instead of just throwing it away, he sits back, sees nothing downfield, decides to be able to pick up the first down by himself. Impressive run to pick up the first to keep this drive moving.
Talk about quickness. That play is absolutely blown up in no time.
Chris, I don't know if that's a misassignment by the offensive lineman or just really good instincts there by the defender, but that play is blown up right at the snap.
Caught over the middle. It's Humphreys. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. What will the call be on third and long now from the 44? Dropping back. We're going to throw for the first down. The pass is intercepted. Going the other way. Can they stop him? Not just the pick, but a big return. Sets up the offense in good position.
That offensive coordinator.
And that interception was absolutely crucial.
After that throw, you have to be more careful with the football.
And as you can see, the senior
and the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. Remember last time they scored a touchdown. Can they keep clicking here, or will the defense come up with a stop? Minimal gain brought down short of the marker.
You know, in the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the floor around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. Here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage and not give up big run plays.
And the Gamecocks looking to punch it in here. It's first and goal. They'll try to run it in on first and goal. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. It's a second and goal play for the offense. Off the play fake, able to throw the football. And the junior able to get home with the sack.
I like the call here, but you can't run long, developing play-action passes like that if the offensive line is not going to give the quarterback time to throw.
But they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up fourth down.
Hey, it's an incompletion, but it's a nice job by the quarterback. I know it didn't pan out, but the most important thing is he didn't turn the football over, and he didn't take a sack. It'll give your kicker a chance to put some points on the board if they opt for the field goal here on fourth down.
and they end up getting 3 points on this drive.
Nice kick.
With 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Bringing it out, it's Smith. And they stop him short of the 25 there. Offense begins at the 22. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. And this offense trying to bounce back from last possession and then in a pick. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. First play of the drive, he looks left for a completion. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. Getting set. Here's second down.
Fourth quarter coming after this play, guys, and let's see what they got. And the fourth quarter comes before the play can be called.
Carolina in the lead here. Sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the third quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Here we go. First play of the fourth quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Back to throw. It's Beck. Tackle made at the 37. It's a solid game. Tackle made with a strong arm throw by the senior quarterback.
It's a nice completion there, Chris. And this possession at this point in the game is critical for them. They've got to focus on putting points on the board right now to make this a one-possession game.
The tight end has got it. Goes down after making the grab. Picks up a few yards, but it's short of the first down marker. The completion sets up a second down play. Offense will keep it on the ground here. Take it down, but not before he makes the first down.
Hey, it's a nice pickup. You got the first down on the ground. That's a great job. But remember, it's a two-possession game. You got to pick it up a bit. This defense will welcome those kind of plays all game long because the clock will keep moving. So you got to put that ball in the end zone.
Gets past the tackler into open space now.
Good run by the Georgia offense there.
Georgia setting up for the first and 10 now.
Hey, it's a nice game here, and they get the first down to stop the clock. But late in the game, trailing by a couple of scores.
Oh, a sack. The senior on this defense making a big play.
Well, that takes the wind right out of your sails. This offense is trying to find a way to get back into this game, and another pressure and a sack against their quarterback.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Tries to avoid the rush and just gets rid of it. Ball lands harmlessly out of bounds, but at least he avoided the sack here. That was important.
One way to slow down a very gifted quarterback is to be able to get pressure on them. Right now, the defensive coordinator is doing a great job of mixing up the looks, and the defense is winning the line of scrimmage, and I think it's really impacting this quarterback's rhythm.
So on fourth down, here comes a crucial field goal attempt. And the kick is good. Offense settles for 3 on the drive. So after coming away with 3 in that drive.
And they've had a few field goals tonight.
Boy, this guy had plenty of leg here, too. Chris, you remember the days when a kick from 50-plus was a major...
And they get them there, and looks like we've got our Georgia player here.
Down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. Crucial possession. This game just got tighter. They love to play keep away, chew on the clock. How will they call it here?
Chris, good job here on that stop, but remember the ball is inbounds and the clock keeps moving here late in the game when you're trailing. As a defense, got to start thinking about utilizing those timeouts. You got all 3 to use. At what point you're going to start putting those into play?
Dropping back, it's Sellers. There's contact on the throw.
Sellers is hit on the pass there, and that right there looked like it hurt.
Third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains off that incompletion. Quarterback changing the play now at the line. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Trying to create outside the pocket now.
Beautiful. Oh, and the tight end with some footwork there to stay in bounds. He knows the clock needs to keep moving, and he shows you why.
To get him off the field, and instead they give up the first down. So the clock will continue to move, and the defense is really at the mercy of this offense at this point.
And they'll keep it on the ground, trying to run some clock.
4-yard run on there, and Gamecocks coming out.
The ball game playing with the lead. You're thinking about working that clock
So the clock stops as we head into the final 2 minutes of play here. This defense needing to step up and make a play now. Here's the second down play. Using his legs, it's Sanders. That's a nice wrap-up there by the junior. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. This is a big third down play coming up. If they can get the stop, you have to believe we'd see a timeout. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Now the offense will spend a timeout here, wanting to come up with a perfect call on this important play coming up. Linebackers moving around, trying to confuse the offense. Rolling the dice a bit, up one possession and going for it on fourth down. Crucial play here. They go to the air. He's on the run. Launches deep. Oh, he's got it down inside the 20. And he finally steps out of bounds after a huge gain. It'll be first down and
Jason Henry's down on the ground after that play, but what a beautiful throw by Lenoris Seller, freshman from South Carolina. 17 knew he was burnt. He seen it. He waited. He knew it. He had it. 17 pushes him out at the 1. But it looks like they're going to call that out at the 2-yard line.
First and goal. They play this right. They can pretty much put the game on ice. On the ground, trying to muscle it across.
And he goes down low and, oh, he stopped. Georgia defense calls timeout here.
Preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Second down and goal. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line.
And he tries to roll over into the goal line, but it's not going to happen.
Right now, Chris, you just got to assume, just keep running the football. You look at the clock, in their favor. You look at the field position where they are, obviously in their favor. So it just makes sense. Keep it on the ground, keep pounding, run that clock, because you got everything working in your direction.
We're able to get him down.
Tell you what, for a tired defense that's been out on that field for a long time on this drive, what a stop there on 3rd and goal. It brings us to 4th and goal. And as a head coach on the offensive side, when you put together this kind of drive, you're this close, inside the 3-yard line, you got to come away here with a touchdown.
So on 4th down, out trots the place kicker in a very big spot here.
And they kick a field goal here after burning up all that time on the clock. And I'm going to be honest with you, they could have scored on the 2 or 3, and it looks like what they decided to do was run the play and the clock to take the 2-minute warning away, take that time out, take the 2-minute after the warning. The hell, I didn't mean to do that.
After extending the lead with a field goal, they'll kick it off.
So that'll only leave 44 seconds for Georgia to go downfield here. But it's enough time.
Fielded in the end zone. And Smith.
And
that's solid coverage.
no, I can only think that South Carolina did that to make sure that they cooked off enough time, being that their players do look tired.
First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Looking for the tight end.
Number 5 couldn't keep up with the tight end. He dives, and 2nd and 2's up. And they spike the clock, 3rd and 2 here.
One of those critical 3rd down plays coming up. Looking to pick up the first down through the air.
And a good defense by number 4. We got a 4th down upcoming. 25 seconds on the clock here.
Receiver in motion now. Finds his receiver.
And it's a beautiful play to the tight end that cuts out to the left, and he is unevaded.
touchdown, Dogs. It was a foot race, and he won it.
Well, hold on now, Chris. We're under 2 minutes to go, and these guys will not go away. They hit this extra point. They cover an onside kick. You never know.
And 18 seconds left. There's 2 points left. All they got to do is get the onside kick.
Formation would indicate they're going to try the onside kick here.
And here goes the onside kick.
And looks like the hands
And
team
he,
able to recover this
nice
ball.
catch there. He fumbles and bumbles on the ground, but keeps his hands on the ball. And unfortunately for this Georgia team, they played a great game, but this is it. And they're not hiking the ball here. They're talking at the line. And he waits till the last second to kneel it. Everybody's shaking hands here. This game's over, 38-40.
Champions of the SEC. That's one of the most difficult titles to earn in this sport. And now with the playoff looming, we can find out how they fare against the 11 other best teams in the nation. And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Curb Street, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
And honestly, if there would have been more time for the Georgia Bulldogs, they could have pulled out the win. But the upset is pulled from the Gamecocks. The Gamecocks come in unexpected to win with an unexpected season, with an unexpected Heisman hopeful, and an unexpected running back. 38-40, final. Gamecocks pull out here. Good God Almighty, what a game. And the SEC champions are now crowned as the Gamecocks. This is a great start to the rebuild. Lesman Dangenstein, in his first year, takes Carolina to a 12-1 run and an 8-0 conference streak. Takes the SEC championship first year in, and he's got the belt wrapped around his robe, boy. I tell you what. And here we go. 2 points or not, what a win. And we've got a new commit here from Buffalo, Georgia. Another commit here. Fullback. And Nick Harbor ended up becoming the player of the week there on that game. Nick Harbor with 5 receptions, 206 yards, 3 touchdowns, also is the national player of the week. What a play. Nick Harbor, player of the year. 60 reception, 2,000 yards, 304, and 27 touchdowns. I love it. And the 2024 Heisman Trophy winner, Nick Harbor. And the 2024 Best Defensive Player Award goes to Kyle Kennard, the senior from South Carolina, with 11 sacks, 23 tackles, and 1 forced fumble. And the Best Receiver Award goes to Nick Harbor with 60 receptions, 2,304 yards, 27 touchdowns. He's already taken 1 award home with the Heisman hopeful, SEC's Best Wide Receiver, and Best Overall Wide Receiver. Best running back in award of 2024 goes to Raheem Sanders. He ended up carrying the ball for 216 times for 1,384 yards, and he ended up managing 13 touchdowns for this season. But we're not done here. 2024 Best Defensive Back Award goes to O'Donnell, the senior. O'Donnell Fortune, the senior corner from South Carolina. Got 5 picks, 25 tackles, and 2 of those were touchdowns. Let's not forget the best center of 2024 in the league. Senior center from South Carolina, Vershawn Lee. He had 158 pancakes this year. Best special teams returner, Gage LaVerden. And he had taken 2 of these back just in his short term of this year with only 6 returns. However, he had 179 yards. And they're going to give that to him. Not many people returned this year, so it was hard to say. Kyle Kennard got the best linebacker in 2024 with a combined 11 sacks, 23 tackles, and he also had a forced fumble. This Carolina team took away probably more awards than they ever have with this 2024 team, and some are comparing it back to the 2000 Jadavion 4, what was it? I guess 04 or 03. I don't remember what it was. I don't know. 06, 09. Who remembers? I don't. Okay, guys. They want to have, all right, they're offering us a job at Akron. That would be, we're considered a job downgrade, and they ain't even consider, we're the 2nd pick for them. Okay, they would really want job downgrade. I'm good. They got a week off there, and hopefully that will help them rest. The College Football Playoff Series. You have been invited to play in the College Football Playoff quarterfinal at the Peach Bowl this week against Kentucky. Kentucky Wildcats versus South Carolina. Now, Kentucky's 10-3 here, and South Carolina's 12-1. Kentucky is actually going to be ranked higher than South Carolina all the way up until this exact week. Last week, they changed the CFP poll out, and it ended up downgrading now Kentucky to 10th and putting South Carolina in 8th. And we have a head coach offer here at East Carolina.
Welcome, folks, to downtown Atlanta and Mercedes-Benz Stadium, site of this year's Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl and, of course, part of the college football playoff. It's time now for the quarterfinals for the top 4 seeds, a time to begin their quest toward the national championship. But they run into a battle-tested team already coming off one playoff victory, trying to shock the world here today and make the semifinals. As we'll see the number 11 seed in this playoff, the Kentucky Wildcats, taking on the number 3 seed in the playoff, the South Carolina Gamecocks. 3A Sports College Football. I'm Chris Fowler here in the booth with Kirk Herbstreit. And here we go, a college football playoff quarterfinal game. We'll see which team's going to be moving on.
Okay, then.
Kickoff team out there. We're ready to rumble for this college football.
Welcome to the Peach Bowl, guys.
Turner trying to create good field position. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. So South Carolina's offense comes on the field first today. Of course, this game in Atlanta, I think, is the mecca of college football. And over the years here in the Peach Bowl, we've seen underdog teams like UCF and Houston really come in here and make their own piece of history.
And Chris, think about it, the Peach Bowl, kind of like the Cotton Bowl, has been a major winner in this playoff expansion. They have put on a great game, and they've already had some memorable moments. Who could forget in 2022, the field goal in the game that potentially wins it for Ohio State was kicked in 2022 and wide left and hits the ground in the year 2023.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep.
There's a 3 and out. Gamecocks really fast.
Gamecocks will bring their punt team on the field now. This punt heads toward the sideline. Doesn't travel very far. It looks like
not a good start for the Gamecocks, and maybe they're a little rusty, you would think, maybe, but maybe they just don't have it. We'll see.
Just a few guys, Kirk, but what do you expect from them today?
Well, we got guys that can make plays as well as anybody in the country on both sides of the ball. That's why I think this matchup is so exciting. 2 good teams with great individual players.
This line getting set up. It's a first down play. He hands it off from the gun. Makes a nice move there. And he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on the play.
Well, those counter plays are tough on a defense. Defense has got to be gap sound. You get so caught up in base concepts. If the offense comes back with a counter play, if you're not sound with your gap integrity, you can give up a big play.
And a good defense by South Carolina there, one-on-one.
It sets up a 3rd down and 3. Can he make it to the marker? They'll stop him behind the line.
And they try to run the ball, but Kentucky is stopped.
With that run there. But give credit to the defense. They were prepared for anything, and they swallowed that running back up. Nice defensive stand.
And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. The punt flies out of bounds. They'll spot this around the 25-yard line. And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. They were held to a quick 3 and out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Quick throw complete to the tight end.
Quick pass to the tight end there.
Short passing game is a great go-to for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable and allows you to see how the defense is reacting. That can open up for other things later on.
And the senior able to make the stop.
3rd and 1 here.
That's just not a whole lot of options here for this quarterback on the RPO. The defense, give them credit. They did a nice job of sniffing it out. I wouldn't be surprised if the quarterback is second-guessing that decision of giving it to the back instead of pulling that and either running it himself or making...
And it's caught way downfield inside the 35. It's a huge gain down.
And he throws a big throw.
They've suddenly become a threat to score.
This is really what separates a good running back from a great running back. Instead of just being a check down or a possibility involved in the screen game, this guy's actual wide receiver lined up in the backfield. That time you can see the versatility and what he brings to the table. He can come up with a big play.
And the Gamecocks have 1st and 10 here. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. And it's incomplete, very near the goal line.
That wasn't a very good decision.
The quarterback has got to do a better job of recognizing that there's double coverage on this receiver. He still tries to throw that in there, believing in his receiver, and he almost throws it.
He's got some room. Can
He dives into the end zone.
Touchdown.
Lenore Seller with no one around, diving into the end zone to get a touchdown. And that's going to be the first points on the board here at the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl.
Almost impossible to stop.
I believe.
The defensive coordinator, I start locking in on this quarterback's ability to run, because if you don't,
The first Peach Bowl points are up.
like this.
And the PAT makes it 7-0.
Fuck you, bitch.
Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. Timeout is called by the defense. That's their first of.
And the Gamecocks are calling a timeout. I'm not really sure what this is about here. And kind of weird. But all right, guys, here we're back on the field finally. After the timeout by the coach, talks to his boys. And a big play, and they're in there to bust it down. 2nd and 12.
I like the idea of mixing it up from time to time, because he can't.
And maybe he didn't like what he saw. You know, it's hard to know.
Off on this one. You're gonna have to go back to the drawing board.
Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. Breaks loose at the 40. Oh, and he's in the refusing.
And he shakes the safety here.
Past the 10.
And he's in the end zone after that. There was nobody else that could catch him. And it is time to go to sleep, says the Kentucky wide receiver.
Makes a routine catch. Look what he does with it.
Macklin, number 9. Kentucky shows their teeth. And as you see on the replay here, he's the Jamori McLean, the junior here, breaks right here. When he breaks that tackle, it slows number 29 down, and he's checking your left. He sees he's going to be caught here. Watch the extension of the stiff arm. Boom. Once he knows that, he's gone. Number 7 dives, misses. It's over. Touchdown.
Kicking team out for the PAT try.
And I have to be honest, that was a really brilliant play by Kentucky.
And it's good. Kickoff team is on the field to boot this one away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. The passing game was so effective in the last possession. Right down for a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can make adjustments. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. And he'll rifle this one deep to the right side.
Nobody can get to that one.
A deep shot on first down, but incomplete. Second down play coming up for this offense.
Well, the offense coordinator with the right call, trying to take a shot there, but just poor execution. They couldn't come up with a big play. Let's see if the coach tries it again later, or maybe in the second half.
Running back grabs it on a screen. Breaks one tackle.
30 inches after a huge screen play.
Well, the running back that time just kind of sneaks out of the backfield and shows his hands on that nice catch.
Running play called on 4th and short. The Gamecocks look to keep this ride.
And Gamecocks get the first down on the handoff here.
Dance around, trying to make a big play. He knew it's 3rd down in inches, lower the shoulder, get the first down.
First down, we're going to throw the ball. He's moving out of the pocket now.
2nd and 3. The quarterback slides.
Good job of getting pressure on the quarterback, but then make the play, bring him down. Instead, they give up positive yards here on the screen.
And there's the handoff.
Oh, look at the quick cut.
They tackle him at the 43. That's enough for a first down. And the Gamecocks pick up enough yardage to move the sticks. Quarterback, pre-snap adjustments now for this defense. They'll switch it up here, looking to throw. He'll take a deep shot here. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Touchdown, South Carolina.
And he throws a deep ball, and it's really no question. The Heisman winner's beating him, and he beat him that time, and he was wide open in the end zone. Seller just needs to make the throw, and he does make the throw. Kentucky is now down by 6. Even the safety realized that he had been burnt. Very good play.
Now here comes the point after attempt. The PAT is good. They go for touchdown, 14-7. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. And the Kentucky offense is back out on the field. They punched it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop him this time. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? Takes the handoff. It's Traynham. And he's stopped after gaining 4 yards. So 2nd and 6. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. And the freshman brings him down quickly. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Looking to throw. It's Vandegrift. Caught quickly. Breaks loose at the 45. Breaks into the clear. It's a sprint. Tackle made quickly, but a big chunk.
In Kentucky with a huge play here.
And South Carolina in the lead here. And the first quarter is in the books, but is a huge opportunity for both these programs to get a step closer to a national championship. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Grab made by the tight end. And they'll step out of bounds.
And the tight end runs out of bounds after being bounced on. 2nd and 15 here.
I'll tell you what, man, this defensive speed is electric. Great job of running to the football.
Oh, and a low cut down there on the running back. He's not going anywhere. And off gets them a 3rd and 20.
And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. Grab down the middle. It's Brown.
It's 4th and 1.
Another positive game for this offense.
48 to 50. I did. Yep. Yep. SEC SEC championship against Georgia was 48, like 46 to 48 or something. 48 to 50. One of the, I won by 2 points. They like fucking scored. They tried to kick an onside kick. I recovered it, and then I had to get a first down. When I got the first down, they kept calling timeout. And then I broke out, ran down on their last final timeout, and then I was tackled, and then I kneeled the ball.
So after the field goal, the kicker out
It was
there
close.
again, booted away.
Now I'm in the Peach Bowl.
He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive starts. And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. Let's see if they can keep that passing game going. The last possession is very efficient and precise. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
To the air, it's Sellers. Here's a throw underneath the tight end. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion.
Well, this is called settling down in his own defense, just kind of finding that soft spot. So not only does this tight end show he's got great athletic ability and great size, here he shows me he understands coverage by sitting down in that hole, giving the quarterback a nice target, able to pick up that first down.
Now here's the toss play. He's brought down, but not before the gain to the 42-yard line.
Well, I feel like they call that knowing chances are they're not going to hit a home run. But look at this. Put themselves in a perfect third down situation. It's much more manageable.
Oh.
Now we'll see if they can convert.
They keep the drive going. It's a first down at the 46. The Gamecocks looking to keep this drive moving. Now they'll switch it up, looking to throw the ball here. Looking to scramble now. He called his own number, and the freshman QB keeps this drive moving. And the Gamecocks begin a new series here, 1st and 10.
These are the kind of plays that keep defensive coordinators up at night.
Nick Harbor won Heisman.
Putting your plan together to stop the pass.
And he'll loft it to the end zone. And he'll take this into the end zone, but hold on here.
That's some bit.
Flag down. Let's see what that's about.
Hell no, that's a fucking touchdown. Fuck that.
Easy choice to declare pass interference call, and the touchdown stands.
I just caught that double coverage, bro. He's just crazy. I ain't gonna show the rinse. Come on. Got it right there, and then when he caught it, the boys immediately hit his ass. And he still held on.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The PAT is no good. Wow. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away.
Yep.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line.
Oh.
Coverage team brings down the returner. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. The pocket breaking down. It's a sack.
Debo Williams, middle linebacker, baby.
This defense recognized that this offense wanted to throw the football. They pinned their ears back, got into attack mode, and came up with a nice sack.
The sack sets up 2nd down. On the run, it's Trano. And a decent gain there. The defense brings him down.
Well, another short game for this offense on the ground, and I got to give a lot of credit to the defense. They have really negated that aspect of this offense the entire first half and really making them one-dimensional. And if that doesn't change, I don't know how they get back into this game.
3rd down here. Time for perhaps one more play before the 2-minute warning. That's the 2-minute warning. Let's see if this offense can do something before the break to cut into this big lead. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. He's not going to get the first down. It's 4th down.
The offense has
Big play right there.
put themselves in a hole on the 1st and 2nd down. That's why they needed to try to
Oh my God.
great yards there on 3rd down, but it's still 4th down. Can they pick up the first?
Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time.
Good deal.
They tackle him, but the game moves the ball for 36. Completion good for first down yardage for this offense. Back to pass. It's Sellers. Here's a shot toward the end zone. And the pass is dropped.
Oh, he dropped it.
Would have had a huge gain. Took his eye off the ball. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. He'll keep it on the ground with the draw play. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
The defense coordinator this week was all week telling us about gap integrity, not giving this running back any creases at all. Really sound defense on that play.
Receivers now getting some new assignments before the snap. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Caught in the backfield. It's Sanders.
Ooh.
After gaining decent yardage.
Dang.
Short throw here, not able to convert for the first down. You'd love to see that route maybe a little bit deeper to give yourself a better chance, but they come up a little bit short. So now it's decision-making time for the coach. I'd be shocked if they didn't go for it.
He missed it. And lead remains 10 after that miss. And here comes the Kentucky offense back out there. Backed up this close to the red zone in the final minute. Let's say they just decided to take care of the football and look toward the second half.
Ooh.
The timeout is called to talk strategy.
No, he wanted to go out of bounds.
We approach halftime. The completion makes it 2nd down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. It's a quick grab. The offense will now quickly spend a timeout. Drive stays alive with that 1st down completion. From the gun, he looks for an open man. And he finds a wide open receiver. They forgot about him downfield. Tackle is finally made, but it's down at the 28-yard line. The offense calls a timeout here. That's their 3rd and final of the half. Fresh set of downs for the offense. 1st down. Press coverage now from the secondary. And looking to throw now on 1st down.
Wide open.
And he just throws
Guy in the middle was wide, the buck open.
And nobody open. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left.
Yeah, we just got to hold him till halftime, and we'll be in a better position. Oh, yeah. 3rd and 10, 7 seconds. Come on, boys.
So it's 3rd down, but out comes the field goal unit. They'll try to add 3 points before halftime. He made good on his last attempt. This one is from 40
Damn, then.
yards out. Kick is good. It gives the offense 3 points to show for that drive. So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. Return begins inside the 10. They make the tackle as time expires. That'll do it for the 1st half. Miller's going to wrap up.
We're going to do all that. Wait.
Now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris.
Just need water in
The
your hair.
magnitude and intensity of these playoff
You can't
matchups
use the water.
Something special
Fuck.
to be a part of. The passing game for both sides has been outstanding. On point, unrelenting. They've excelled in the short game, the intermediate game, and especially on the deep ball.
Hey,
All in all, a thrilling display of offensive firepower, and these defenses have a lot to discuss here at halftime. That's going to do it for us here at the half. Time to see how this incredible playoff drama plays out, and for that, it's back to Chris and Kirk.
The Gamecocks will kick this away to begin the 2nd half. Bringing it up. Breaking through defenders. When he's got some space here. Gets some blocks. They finally get him down, but not before a huge...
And Kentucky comes out with some heart there.
And the Kentucky offense is back out on the field. So they miss it from 51 yards, and the offense will take over from the 34. First play of the 2nd half was a handoff. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play.
Chris, I'll be really honest with you. I don't know why they continue to try to run the football. I'm all about balance. I'm all about trying to make sure defense has to defend the run and the throw. But at this point in the game, they haven't been able to run the ball. They're going to have to go through the air. They're going to come back and take the game.
You set it out to the offense. 1st and 10. Dropping back. It's Vandegrift. Receiver makes the catch. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Kentucky has moved into the red zone now.
How about this defense? That is called team pursuit. Swarming to this wide receiver on the screen, not allowing him to get his momentum.
He's got a lane. Can he make the end zone? He'll be muscled out of bounds.
The Kentucky running back making a point that he is wanting in that end zone. And he's getting in it.
Across the goal line. Touchdown, Wildcats. Now the important point after attempt.
As a defensive coordinator, you've got to be careful being so worried about this pass game and this quarterback that you're a little bit soft up front and it costs you. It's exactly what happened here as they score this touchdown.
Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and will bring the football to the 25-yard line. And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. They need something out of this possession. The last time they settled for a field goal attempt, but then they missed it. Quarterback heading right, trying to create on the move. And a nice gain there in the scramble. He saw an opening and tried to get there with his legs. Offense getting set. It's second down. He'll hand it off. Stop at the 36. That's good enough to move the sticks.
Sometimes I almost get mesmerized watching these runners who have great vision. You know, the eyes that carry their feet to the open space, making people miss. I just love watching those guys do work.
First down play call. How aggressive will it be? Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards.
Delay of game. Offense.
Dangerous play call here after that 5-yard penalty. The penalty backs up the offense. It's 1st and 15. Another delay of game penalty. What in the world is going on with this offense?
Delay of game. Offense.
Delay of game penalty will cost the offense 5. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Bringing pressure. On the junior, gets home, making a sack there.
Well, you got to do a better job with your fake as a quarterback. The defense did not bite at all in the play action, allowing them to continue to come after the quarterback and come up with that sack.
After a first down loss, it's 2nd and long from the 23. Scanning the field, it's Sellers. That's a bullet right into the heart of the field. Oh, and it's almost picked off. A chance for their first interception today. Going to set up 3rd down.
The offense doesn't come up with the completion here, Chris, but I think it gives you an indication of what they think they can do here in the second half of this playoff game.
The Gamecocks will bring their punt team onto the field.
Well, we saw a lot of this in the first half. They go right back to him again, and we can see the second half, that same trend continuing. If I'm the defensive coordinator, I'm rolling my coverage. Get a corner up in his face and put a safety back behind him. Some kind of double coverage to slow this guy down.
Off the play fake on first down. Quick throw over the middle. Makes a spectacular diving catch. That completion good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here.
Chris, when that quarterback threw that football, I didn't think that play had much of a chance. How about the effort by this wide receiver to lay out and come up with...
Oh, and nothing but green grass ahead. Inside the 20. Touchdown.
And the running back runs another one in.
What a touchdown. Anytime you see a play go for that many yards, everything has to come together. The offensive line did their job, the running back's vision and instincts and speed, and the play caller setting up the perfect personnel group, formation, and play call. It all came together, and they get the big score.
See if they can convert the point after. PAT puts them in front by 7. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. He'll return it from inside the 5. And he stops at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. The last drive stalled. They were forced to punt it away. Let's see what they can come up with this time. First down here for this offense. Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
And the delay of game penalty will push the offense back 5. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? To the air. It's Sellers. Goes to his right side there for the completion. And he'll be brought down.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or two guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody, and allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. He's moving out of the pocket. He's going to take off here. Breaks loose at the 40. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. Going to move the sticks. More than enough for a first down.
Man, nothing is more aggravating for a defensive coordinator than this right here. You've got him. You got a chance to make a play on him, take him out of his rhythm, but instead, this guy gets away from that pressure, tucks it, and picks up some big yards.
The Gamecocks line up on 1st and 10 now. And he drops back in the gun, looking to scramble. And he's going to fling it deep, going for it all here.
What a pick.
What a play. Going the other way, can they catch him? Tackled after the takeaway, and that will end this quarter. Well, Kirk, Kentucky has the lead here, sitting in a pretty good spot as you wrap up the 3rd quarter, trying to keep those national championship hopes alive. Let's take a quick look at the game sets where they have a chance. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Gonna run it. It's Traynham. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Man, just complimentary football, really, in a nutshell. They get this football back thanks to their own defense, creating that turnover, working with the lead like this. Really, it's all but over. Now the offense is just thinking about running the football and working that clock.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Here's a screen pass to the running back. Some hard running there through a tackle. They're finally able to stop him, but the defense is fooled a bit on that screen play. It's a solid game for a first down.
And I've really enjoyed watching this guy play all year, and it's been great to see him in person today, making good decisions, accurate throws, and keeping this offense moving.
Second down after that completion. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain. Important third down play coming up. Keep it on the ground to work the clock here. Stops at the 43. This offense picks up another first down.
Oh, just a backbreaker for this defense. That's two separate times. On this drive alone, they've had a chance to maybe get off the field. They have these third downs, only to give up first downs. Now, as a defensive coordinator, man, you got to dial up any kind of pressure at all to shoot a gap and try to bust that ball away from these backs.
The game makes it second and medium. Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. Snags a quick throw. Will actually lose yardage after the catch. The defense all over him that time. The offense 2 for 2 on third downs in this drive, but this will be tough. It's third and long. Running out of time in the pocket. And it's the senior getting home with the sack.
Well, the defense would not be denied on this play. They come up with a sack. The quarterback really didn't have much of a chance at all. Lucky he just held on to the ball.
And he gets it away, a directional kick with pretty good distance. And no chance for a return as the punt sails out of bounds. And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. We'll see if this quarterback can shake off the interception he threw in the last possession. Dropping back, it's Sellers. Short connection to the tight end here. But he's hammered by the linebacker. What a hit. That completion makes it second and medium. An inside give now from the shotgun. Solid gain, moves the ball to the 37.
Well, they didn't bust that for a big play, but it makes this third down coming up a little bit more manageable, and that certainly has a lot of value.
They'll try to pick up the third down yardage on the ground. Breaking free at midfield. An explosive play across midfield all the way to the 41. And we reach now the 2-minute warning. Sets up as a dramatic finish as this offense tries to grab the lead late here. Change of direction.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
And that run produces a decent gain. Third down coming up after that running play. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Down by 7. They've got to convert here for a chance to tie this game. Needs a completion here on 4th down. Makes the catch, and the offense will keep this drive going. Tackle made at the 26. Good enough for a first down. The Gamecocks come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. First down, looking to throw the football. And he'll loft it to the end zone. And it's picked off in the end zone. It's a short return, but a takeaway for this defense.
Boy, this defense has been great the entire football game here. They knew they had a lot of pressure on them in the playoff. They stepped up and played well all game long, and now they get a critical interception here late in this game.
Breaking free at the 35. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. And a timeout on the field. We'll talk some strategy, a crucial moment here. Quarterback keeps the football. The gain is 3. Now it's 2nd down and 7.
Man, this shit's over. Fuck.
Second timeout here. Make some adjustments. They'll run it here. And the senior's able to make the stop after a short gain. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. And the quarterback will take a knee. In these playoff games, it's win or go home. So one side can continue to dream about the national championship. The other side suddenly, Kirk, their season is over. But it's been a good ride.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. It's easy to focus on the team that advances, and they should be happy. Obviously, they had a great year. They're going to continue to go on. But the team that comes up a little bit short, you can see the emotion down in the field right now. They put so much into this year. Hopefully they'll be able to learn from this and come back even stronger next year.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.